This is how blessings work.
All right. Hello, everybody. I'm gonna warm up with some Soul Survivor. I'm actually in the middle of trying to eat dinner as we search for some matches here. So I apologize, but I appreciate everybody hanging out. Thanks for being here. We're gonna warm up with some Soul Survivor because I figured the queue will be a little bit longer. I can actually have a little bit of time to eat here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna end up being solo tonight. I just don't really know for sure. So I guess we'll see. Otherwise, looks like we're gonna be using a Seni today. I didn't. I just realized that our bingo card is kind of mediocre here. We'll have to make sure that we try to use Serpent for this one. We'll also have to do some. We'll have to do some Clash today too. Maybe I'll do the Senian Clash. I think I just realized that I'm not in Do Not Disturb. Nope. You guys want to see my rewards points? It's not very much right now. Unfortunately, these go away after a little while. I don't know why, but they disappear if you don't use them. Just realized that my thing didn't update. There we go. Sorry about that. Of course, it's gonna take forever to actually find a match here. Holy hell. Guess we're gonna just end up in an empty lobby again. I say again, as per usual. finally found a match at least. Holy hell. All right. Spectre shorty, huh? Okay. I am pretty confident there's nobody in this lobby, so I kind of just want to get in and get out. Probably use this Soul Survivor character as some fodder for spectating. Here? Oh yeah, Chukonu, that's it. That'll solve all of my problems. Actually got Serpent. I don't think I want to go into Ash Creek. I think I want to go to Forked River here. This thing sucks so bad. Okay, let me rephrase that. The Chukonu is okay at best, but I have 0 range right now, and that's pretty scary. But like I said, I'm pretty sure there's nobody here anyway. Oh my god. What is this? Well, that certainly is a resupply, one of the resupplies of all time. It's interesting that the resupplies in Soul Survivor use the old icon, the old map icon. Oh, there is more people. Shit. Sticky bomb, sure. Stamina shot, sure. Oh my god. This is freaking ridiculous. Head up to prison. Suspect the other person in this lobby will end up activating the thing before me, but... we got going on? They're north. Interesting. Weeping actually could have had a double for me, but prison could too. Man, I have been moving slow this match. So much shit to kill. Hello? Oh, I didn't realize that they actually drop perks in Soul Survivor. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Rose? Bornheim would just be a flat downgrade here. Still north. Another vitality shot? You know what, I'll actually take it because I've got space now. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks for being here. We are pretty much just chilling right now. Hopefully this person in our lobby will actually, oh, there you go. It gets set on fire by the hell. So those are really bad shots on my part. Ooh, almost fell. Oh, there you go. I don't think I'm going to be able to get over there and loot him, but... Unfortunately, almost for sure, a new player. Almost for sure. All right. not a super new player. Definitely way lower MMR than me. I'm so sorry. Okay, this is a pretty new player. Oh man. 6,000 bounty collected exactly is a pretty crazy number. Okay. So, shit. What do I want to do here? I do need to use the Centennial, so I'm gonna set up a Ceni loadout real quick. I kind of want to go into Clash with levering. I'll make a separate Clash loadout. So let's do this. Let's do... Actually, I wonder if I even need levering. Let's do a Centennial Sniper for Hunt with high velocity. Let's see if I can ammo stack here. Oh, I meant to do... shit. Medium ammo? And not, Come on. Dude, this filter system is so ass. Okay. So we can do packs. I think I want something that shoots faster, though. Maybe a Scotfield. That would actually make a lot of sense. Let's throw on the Scotfield Spitfire with high velocity. So that way we stack that ammo. We don't need the Empress on that loadout because we're not going to do anything that would require us to get Necro right away. So we'll do a small stamina shot, and I don't know, we'll bring in a Magician card because why not? I guess the question at that point is, what do we do for Flash? Maybe we do... You know what? I could bring in a Ceni Queenman. Hold on, let me... Would it make sense to maybe stack a drilling on there? That could be interesting. We'll try this to start with, but we could always switch to the Ceni Pointman and then do like a drilling hatchet in our back pocket. But for Clash, I want to do a Ceni... maybe just a standard full-size Centennial with standard ammo, regular ammo. And then we'll throw on a Saber. Because we have the challenge for melee kills. And then we'll do medkit. We'll do a quad derringer, wherever the hell that is. There it is. And then no, not a quad derringer, a penny shot derringer. And then we'll do a flare pistol. And then we'll bring in just like a small regen shot and call it good. I actually almost don't even want to bring in, you know what, I'm gonna bring in just a flare pistol and not the penny derringer. Make this a little cheaper. So this will be our Flash loadout when we're ready for it. And then this will be our Hunt loadout. And we'll try to do some sniping with the Ceni. I guess we could just jump into Hunt. I am going to keep Serpent, because I got it and I need the Serpent on the card. Unfortunately, I'm not going to have Witness here. You know what I might do? I might actually get rid of Vigilant for now and throw in Blast Sense and give that a shot. Let's try this. See how this goes. Alright, I'll actually be right back while we load. Oh man, we can get the best viewers. Or are you saying my viewers are the best? Because you're right. Anybody who watches me is definitely the best. Wow, that fucking sucks. Rain with a scope? Hell yeah. That's how I like to play my Hunt Showdown. Not able to see. Now, do we think there's people? I'm gonna head over to the scout tower. So I don't have a ton of bullets, but I have enough. Probably. May end up having to bring in an ammo box. We'll see. I don't want to cross the water. You know, at least we're starting in heavy rain. People up in Scupper. Shit. That's pretty awkward. That's really awkward. I don't have anything to throw. $1865. Damn, dude. This is really awkward. Shit. 116, damn. That's... Why did I only do 116 there? The Sunny does like 130 something. Weird. Does high velo reduce your damage? I'm not going to be able to get up here. There's just no way. Terminus slug sitting right on top of me. No way. The ranges started though, so they can't burn me. Like, you guys can leave now. You don't have to sit on top of me. Like, I promise you do not need to do this. I can't believe they're waiting. I actually almost want to just back out now. This is crazy. They're so determined. They're so mad. I must have hit that dude in the stomach, because I guess the stomach, like the lower part of the upper torso, does less damage. But like 116 feels really low. Fuck, dude. Oh, damn. Wait. Oh, okay, the carbon was a dude that I killed initially. Okay. They almost didn't expect me to get up. I almost got away with it. That was a good shot with that harpoon. She missed quite a few times initially. I gotta check this. I don't think high velocity reduces damage. I think that's just Spitzer. I'm just surprised to see so little damage in the feed. This only does 123? I thought the Sunny did 130 something. Really? I thought this thing did way more damage. Not way more, but like 10 more damage than it did. Huh. Alright. Good to know. Welp. This character has Catalyst Beast Face. So the only thing that I really need is Shadow. Or I mean, I'll take a Death Cheat or whatever too, I guess, but... Yeah, man, that's rough. That is rough. I'm gonna count Close Shave there. Count Mulligan. Oh, the very first dude that I ran into in Soul Survivor was a P0. I think that's it for now. Man, I'm at exactly 500 headshots. That's crazy. That headshot that game took me to exactly 500. That was a pretty wicked shot. I gotta admit, I kind of surprised myself there. I would have been dead a lot sooner if that lady with the bomb lance had just fucking rushed me, though. I did not have the tools to take care of that. Alright. Level 50 Hunter. Geared up a little bit more. A feeling there's going to be a fight here. I don't need to worry about animals. But I don't have Shadow. We think we can see the clue from here. We cannot. Oh, there are people. Oh, that's here. Alright. I can hear more than one. Just climb to that ladder. It's like right in here. Damn. Damn. Okay. Did that pretty quick. Man, okay. I think I'm gonna go straight north here. I already destroyed this cage, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to Moses. I think they went over to that scout tower. I wanna go to the other one. So that was definitely them. It's interesting. Means that they brought that in. I don't know if I said that already, but I was definitely thinking it. Oh, I wonder if the person who hit that chariot was on that burn convoy down there. Shadow would be pretty freaking sweet here. That doesn't surprise me. Shit, they're coming this way. Or maybe they're on the tower. Can't actually see the tower from here. It's like right there. I'm gonna snag this before I can't anymore. Up in Stanley, okay. Oh yeah, they're coming, they're coming. Shit. Oof, whoops. What? Where? I'm just fucked here. All right. I'm honestly surprised I haven't started burning yet. I almost don't even want to get up. I want to see the kill view. I'm not I'm not super confident with this gun. I'm just gonna get ripped as soon as I get up. You know what? I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Oh, Dirty Frank. I love you, you bastard. I run across him so much. Berserker saved my ass there, but there was nothing I could do after I was hit the first time. Yeah, I really wish I knew where he was at. I mean, I can't believe that he got an angle from the ground there. I should have jumped down, I think, or gone back inside. My bad. I mean, 266. All right, we're gonna go into Clash. You know, I could still bring in like Pack Mule and stuff into Clash. I guess we might as well throw on a toolbox. Keep this. Go on a toolbox. Alright. Let us do this. Oh, I found an extraction point. Ah, shit, I'm in fucking Hunt. I didn't change the fucking thing. I am just gonna leave here. This is not, this loadout is not gonna be good for this. I have extremely limited healing. Alright, let's try this again and actually go into the right playlist this time.
No chance, you catch me down bad. Don't D90, aim straight for your head. Calling on my bitch, and she know she at the top of the list. So she put up with her friends, so I tell her throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Call her on her neck and her ass real fat. Tell her throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch.
Alright, Bounty Clash. Bounty Clash. Wait, I gotta... Oh, I did get a melee kill. I got my spear kill. Whoops. So funny. Alright, let's do this again. Shit, I wasn't ready. All right. I don't like how quiet it is. Fuck, dude, why is it all shotguns? Dude, what is this loadout? God damn. Sure. I mean, of course it's all shotguns, it's fucking Clash, but like... Ugh! Why is everybody over there? Alright, let's try this again. Can I stop getting fucked so hard though? Good lord. Alright. This time... Oh, you know what's funny? Actually, I can mark off guns akimbo there. It's been a while. I'm not gonna count off full house because I don't know if there was a full lobby there. This is a weird spawn. Oh my god, there's people way back here. I know I saw somebody over here. I have very little confidence in this push. There's one. Peek again. Damn. Think that black coat died? Wonder what happened to the person that was south of me, too. Well, they're still over there. Wow, what a shot, dude. In the middle of an aim punch, it's crazy. I'm gonna use this so nobody else can have it. The full team over there? Come on. What? What? No, dude, what? That's so lame. What a lucky shot. Damn. Alright, GG's. Fucking first shot headshot through the not only the wall but also that fucking curtain as I was falling. Crazy business.
How's it going, dude? Hey man, what's up?
Oh, I need so little damage with the Senny. Alright, so basically one more of these and we'll be good. Damn, dude. Alright, let's try again. Still need another... I need 500 more damage with medium ammo than I need with the Senny specifically, so... yeah. We're gonna count up. Better late than never there. I'm gonna count up emergency operation. Definitely full house on that one for sure. I think that's it for now. Yeah, I don't think I ever finished looking through my badges the other day. Aperture, gross. Blunt attachments. Huh, that's interesting. This is Dum Dum Ore Shredder. I guess that actually makes sense. So the reason why I don't have this is because the only poison ammo that I use is for the sparks, and I use it initially, not secondarily. That's okay, I guess. Oh, dude, I wonder what this this new update that they're coming out, if we're gonna see the Shredder again finally. .333 with beetles actually isn't bad for how little I use them. Okay. This time, I won't completely fuck myself. Concertina bomb is interesting. Oh wait, it's in the closer one. Okay, so I actually might be able to take the building here. Damn. Whoa! What the fuck? I'm not gonna be able to get up here. Couldn't even move, dude. Man, how did I not headshot her? She like popped up in my view like literally as soon as I took my shot. Damn, that sucks. That really sucks. Alright, I'm done with the Seni at least. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go back into regular hunts and do like a Maynard and a Cavalry Saber or something. This is just not working well. Not vibing with the Seni tonight. I mean, at least I'm done with it, but... I cannot believe I didn't headshot her. That's crazy. Alright. Let's see. Guess we could actually just unequip all of this. So I'm gonna swap to... It's still medium, and I enjoy it. We're gonna do a Maynard sniper with 1 high velocity. And we're gonna do a cavalry saber. That way we can still try to get towards done with the melee challenge. And then throw in our regular solo stuff, I think. Swap back to hunts. Here we go again. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright. It's gonna be Dum Dum up in this tower, bet. People could have spawned just north of me, I realized. Yeah, see, poison ammo, I told you. Almost dead. Hell is the... over in this house? Holy shit. Surprised there's no monsters in here. And south to upper to sound. Oh, people just north of me too. I'm just gonna keep moving. Bruh. So that's that dark side is almost for sure the burned convoy. people here. Bosses here. One of them's got a shotgun, that's for sure. Okay. I thought that was upstairs. I fucked that up really bad. All of them have shotguns. I am not gonna be able to get up here. Man. No, fuck, dude. How did I not hit that? Oh my god. This fucking sucks. I thought they were upstairs. Yeah. I don't want to fucking run these anymore. I'm not even getting the chance to use them. They're just being taken from me. So I think I want to do like a dark dynamite or something. Alright, let's try this. You know, I'm actually gonna mark off Costume Party in that last, Clash match as well. Alright. This time I don't get fucked. I can feel a spawn fight coming on though. Maybe not. Huh. Surprising. Headed to the scout tower, I guess. Swear I just heard that meathead get pissed off. Oh, the leeches keep hitting fire is what's happening. Shit, of course there's people here already. Man, I just cannot catch a break. So I'm guessing they didn't use the card. Well, I don't know why he did that. I know there's at least one more, and I've got people west as well. I don't know if that actually hit him. Also cannot tell if there's somebody in there. I'm going to guess that I did not set him on fire, but I'm worried about this other team. They must have gotten him up already. Hmm. I don't want to push and die. Oh, fuck it. Who's the other team? What the fuck? There's 3 teams there. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Wait. No, there's absolutely 3 teams there. I got shot from inside pitching. There's people coming in from Devont, and then there's that team in the tower. That's fucked. They're still right on top of me, too. Literally now. Dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Where'd I kill her? Dude. And Assassin's dead. That makes sense on why there were people here pitching. Huh. Huh. I feel like I'm gonna die as soon as I round this corner. I heard somebody down here. What? You can't be the last one. There's no way. There is no way. But I didn't push too hard. It's insane business if that's it. Still not run up with medium ammo though. Guess we got just over. We only got 2 kills, so that makes sense. So, we think that Dark Side is another team? Hmm. Hmm. I really wish I had Witness. There is another team. The cane never got up. Up the cards. I guess maybe let's just go hit this extract. My guess is that one of the teams from this group didn't end up dying. The fuck? The hell? There's nothing over there. What? Maybe they've got teammates over there? I actually did not mean to grab that, but it's okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna start running to this extract. I don't think anybody actually hit the burned convoy, so they shouldn't have the cards yet. I mean, I wouldn't mind going up there myself, but these guys know that I'm a solo, so it's probably not worth it. I think I'm just gonna get out. I mean, I did not, like, get any crazy amount of kills or anything, but, I got something done, at least. And if they end up hitting a chariot, then I'll probably run over to Darrow. Senny. Martini Henry. Some crazy business. Yeah, I just realized that because I have the cavalry saber on, I definitely do not need the spear here, but it's okay. Alright. Let us leave. Not sure what that other team's doing, honestly. But I don't want to stick around to find out. Alright, GG's. So what happened here? I didn't even red skull her? She wasn't even the last one on that alive on that team. What? And there was two duos. No. Yeah, two duos, which is why that felt so fucking hectic. I cannot believe she wasn't the last one alive. And I mean, I guess that's okay, because so the person that was left must have been on this team, and they're just gonna red skull res their teammates, but alright, sure. Some crazy shit. You know, I actually want to take in a tower card. Help quite a bit against bosses. How many towers do I actually have? It's an okay number. I'm almost tempted to get rid of the cavalry saber now that we're done with melee damage, but I actually almost want to keep running. It worked out okay for me last time. I think I would have been dead without it. Um, I'm gonna actually snag Serpent here since I need to get that on the bingo card. Give this a shot. So speaking of, did we get anything done here? Yeah, dude, that dude had a crown. I'm gonna count meta for that. I think that's it for now. I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna count off High Noon as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's, her crown wasn't, skinned, so I can't count off Exceptionally Expressive for that. That's okay. Alright. You know, I just realized I didn't roll for black magic, but what I'm gonna do is if I get a... And this is what I've been thinking about changing that one to anyway. If you get a burn perk, a burn or scarce perk, maybe just a scarce perk, in an abnormal location. Like, not from bears, not from towers, that sort of thing. I have Hellborn somewhere. I fucking hate this specific spawn for Fort. There's always a spawn fight here, and this is like the worst possible place to spawn. Dance. I just simply do not trust this. Somebody's on Hellborn already. Just a grunt. Oof, alright. Maybe head up to Moses here. Hit the Pelican Prison Tower and go up to Moses. Guys are also fighting their way down to the Scout Tower. That took a while. And another barbed armored. A barb bird, if you will. Sure, it's okay. The burn convoy is just up north there. Makes sense. Fuck. Wow, there's nothing up here? Wow, okay. That sucks. Did not mean to do that, meant to just jump. These guys are still over in Ash Creek, okay. I think they're probably already gone. A weapon in here. Bunch of cards, not surprising. Homestead's good. I do like it. It's actually becoming one of my favorite shotguns. But, I need medium ammo. I could use a wildland. They're over in Heritage. Grabbed a perk here already, which makes sense. They left the Empress. That's weird. Swapped out their 1865 probably for a Wildland. Would be my guess. I'm really surprised that somebody left behind the Empress. They took the Chariot and not the Empress. Strange. Man, that other team, they're still fighting down there. Damn. Horse is alive. How many animals over here? That sucks. You guys are gonna know that I'm a solo. Which sucks. Is the answer to just get aggressive, or what? The beetle in the air. Hello. Fuck. Come on, go for your friend. Oh, goddamn, dude. Just fucking shotguns. Just can't get anything done. I should have gone down, I guess. But, like... literally every fight that I've gotten into, somebody has had a shotgun. Alright, I'm gonna switch it up here. I'm gonna run... I'm gonna go to... Scottfield. No. A Springfield. Springfield Shorty. Maybe I can get something done with my bow. I am gonna bring in an Empress, I think. And then I'm gonna grab... not Necromancer to start with. I think is the right call. Grab Magpie. And then Dauntless and Vigilant. Yeah. And then we'll use that, We'll use the Empress. See if I can do more work with a fucking bow. I've been struggling, man. Aggressive was the right call there, but I just can't do anything against the shotguns. Like, super consistently. That is like the only thing I've been dying to tonight. Except the one dude who was dual wielding, but he killed me when I stood up, so that doesn't even count. Rough. Rough stuff. Alright. Let us fucking do this. Of course, it's nighttime again. I'm genuinely so tired of nighttime. Just give me daylight the whole time. Drop my MMR 3 stars so I can always see daylight. I think that clue is on Lane and Sons. Oh yeah, I need to pop this. Shadow, hey, it's pretty good. Maybe I'll end up grabbing Beast Face after this match. Man, that feels so far away. Scared the shit out of me. Hit the tower, head into Blanchett. I heard those shots in the beginning. I wonder if there's people here in Blanchett. Oh, I don't have any points. Nobody's been in here yet, though. Whoops, did not mean to take that one first, but it's okay. We're up in the Lane and Sons. Okay. Interesting. Come on. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Where are they going? Cool. Like, how? I'm so fucked. I'm so dead. How did those guys know where I was? I didn't set anything off or anything. Man. I mean, I didn't even tag that guy hard enough to complete my challenge yet either. Good lord. I had a closer extract, I would just fucking leave. Hmm. fucking stopped moving. Did he see me? It's right on the stairs here. Last dude has a Mosin. Smart res, for sure. What? What? Oh, I don't know where this lady's at. Oh, I'm fucked. Damn, dude. I got stuck. Dude, fuck this team, man. Like, why were they still fucking here? How did they know exactly where I was? I'm suspicious of a couple of those guys. They fucking... One dude was sprinting completely across the water and then flicked around and shot right at me. I wasn't making any noise. I didn't set anything off. I didn't set off any zombies. They didn't have dark sight. Like, I'm calling bullshit. And then somehow they still knew that I was over in that corner when I was? I don't know, man. I don't know. Definitely fucking suspicious behavior, for sure. Alright. Let's see how much the game can fuck me this time, huh? Yeah, remedy, great. Boss is here. Whoops. Dude. Burned convoy's not right here. Dude, what? What? Alright. Not really looking forward to defending this compound, but it's fine. Kind of fucked. Why am I suddenly, like, lagging so hard? Oh. That's interesting. I didn't realize this door frame is thick enough that you can't actually... You still can't see outside. I don't really like that, they charioted me. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna run north, I think. I wonder if that other team just went straight south. They hit the chariot and didn't actually bother coming down over to stop me. The team, like, in Fort, I think. Not on dark side. It's interesting. Weird. Okay. Is that a clue? Or a perk, I mean? No. Oh, wow. Okay, so maybe I was just seeing... Fort. It's fine by me. Alright. See you later. Alright. Freebie. Oh, of course it gives me fucking points now. Ridiculous. Alright. Get rid of this. We'll snag Beast Face in case we can get, Shadow. I think Witness is probably going to end up being worth it. I don't want to bring in the Empress this time, because I've already got the stuff out of it, and I don't want to use them all up at once, so I'm going to bring in Dark Dynamite. We go again. Checking it out, everybody. We're searching for a match now, so we'll be moving in just a second. I'm actually surprised at this. I was gonna say that this match is taking so long to find. Holy hell. Alright. God damn. Another Inferno, too. Do actually have Hellborn this time, though. Nope, not that. I do have East Face Catalyst. At least. Or just insta-rip the Chariot? Oop, over in the Layman Sons, it sounds like? I'm gonna meet them over in that tower. Come on. If I can get there first, I'm gonna set up some traps. Oh wait, I have Beast Face Catalyst. God damn it. I love saying something and then immediately forgetting it. I think that's my favorite pastime. Already here. Damn. What? What? The fuck do these guys go? I guess they must have just gone more south instead of going up the stairs. It's people over in, like, port, I guess? Yeah, they're in Blanchett. Oh, Necromancer. I didn't grab the cards. Weird. Oh, Hellborn is right here. Is that who they're going after? Oh, it must be, yeah. I mean, like, they know he's there. But they haven't triggered him yet. Oh, they must have gone to go get the clue? Alright, well. I definitely didn't deserve that. I missed far too many shots. I'll take a rampage. This guy's had a chariot card for some reason. Did these guys take in 2 chariots? Strange. I am actually gonna snag this, swap back. Shit. I guess go to Lock Bay? I don't really like moving across these bridges. I am pretty concerned that I'm gonna get fucking domed here. Jesus. It's all the way down on Catfish. I don't want to just leave, but like there's so much space between me and there. Maybe I'll hit the burned convoy. Come on, Shadow. Ah, shit. Why did I do that? People north? Yeah, there's people north of me. Oh my god. Dude, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Random fucking death cheat. Marking off my card, though. What if there was somebody up on that extract? That'd be really funny. And that really fucking sucks. Seriously, nobody else is here? Really? Doctor? Why didn't that go up? Did I remove Remedy? Yeah, I did, okay. I shouldn't have grabbed Shadow Leap. I can't believe that there's nobody around me. Oh, hello. I guess we wait. I suppose we wait. Shadow Leap actually might save my life here. So I could Shadow Leap over there. Still nobody. That's crazy. I know there's another team. There's no way they're just trying to leave, right? so violent. Dude. I don't. Alright. I don't get it, but okay. That's so strange. So strange. Maybe they just left after their fight. I don't know. I don't get it. What even is it? Fuck off. What are the cards here again? Sun. Devil. I'm gonna risk running back for my chariot card, I think. God damn it. That's so lame. What? He had an Optimat? Fuck off, dude. God damn it, that's so annoying. I fucking saw him at the last second just fucking standing there. Fuck that team, dude. What the fuck were they doing for 20 minutes? Just fucking sitting there twiddling their dicks? God damn. Still don't have this fucking medium ammo challenge done, dude. Good lord. I mean, I should have been more fucking careful there, I guess, but like, they're just fucking sitting there camping extracts anyway. Like, what am I supposed to do in that situation? I'm just gonna end up dying no matter what. It's so fucking annoying. Fuck this team, specifically. Fuck these guys. Holy shit, this fucking map exists? What the hell? It's a Christmas miracle. People like right here. See if I can't get into the tower real quick. They're bound to come here, right? Oh my god, wait. Here we go. Shame that this one was so much further back. God damn it. Nope. No! Damn, dude. So perfect, too. Just missed my shots. Damn. GG's. Wait. Did they not just record? That match didn't record? Are you kidding me? Oh no, it did. Okay, cool. It's about to be so pissed. Man, the fucking trade sucks so hard. I'm gonna give it like one more, and if I keep getting fucked, I'm just gonna be done, honestly. You know what? What time is it? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually take a break from this game anyway. I'm gonna end this stream, and we're gonna pick back up in a little while with something else. So I'll be back.
doubtful thoughts and sin. Won't you let me out this cage? A soul too damaged to be saved. Doused in void, bathed in tears. You are the enemy, it's you should fear. Hear them talk, the lies they spread. Don't give in to the voices in your head. You can hear them say you're nothing. Everything you touch, it turns to shit. You'll die alone. No one will ever love you. Your heart's going cold. Doused in blood, bathed in tears. You are the enemy, it's you should fear. Hear them talk, the lies they spread. Don't give in to the voices in you. Just get through today, there's hope for tomorrow. You'll feel better soon, just outlive the sorrow. You feel hopeless now, but you're not alone. That's right, dead and now.
Not enough, I can take much more of The day is black as night, and the fire falls like rain. No fucking end in sight. Only suffering and pain. Yes, we plummet to the ground. So we're nothing for the crowd. Bring it to the ground. Every single food is rotten. Burn this motherfucker down. Burn this motherfucker down. The castle makes the start the blaze of our neighbors. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Okay. You know what? Actually, hold on. Okay, sorry. One sec.
Every night when the sky turns red up above, I feel the beat in my veins and I'm searching for love. You know that hips don't lie and leave you hypnotized. Just give me one more try to make you feel that vibe. When you go
Okay, so... Sorry, let me get one more thing real quick. Oh, shit. Actually, hold on. You guys are hearing that twice now. It's not what I wanted. Okay. 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 So, I want to work a little bit on Isaac, on my Isaac mod. So, right now, I am working on a section of the Absolution Overhaul mod that is specifically vanilla character overhauls. So what I think what I want to do is I want to tease a little bit of what I have already worked on, and then I want to show you guys. I want to work on more of like what's next. So of course, it's called Lost Parables because a parable is like a story in the Bible. So I'm doing characters that aren't already in Isaac, so that's why they're lost, quote unquote. So what I want to do here, it's going to require the Absolib as per usual. I'm actually starting to become more and more unhappy with Absolib, which is really funny because it's my mod, but you know, it is what it is. So, oh, I forgot, my Steam is not open, so give me just 1 second. Actually, I don't think it's open anyway. Whoops, 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 whoops. Let's open Steam real quick. Maybe? Ooh, I have a notification. Ooh, sounds of time. We've been having some issues with this mod. It's a black and white filter. The hell? That's really strange. Dude, why didn't this update? Whatever. That's really strange. I don't know what would be causing that, so if anybody has any ideas, let me know. I need my songs to update, so can we please do that? Thank you. Alright. Let's go ahead and test out, show you guys what we've got going on so far. Alright, so I have not gotten around to changing like any appearances or anything yet, so don't worry about that. But we've got a couple of minor changes to Isaac So Isaac notably does not start with the D6. You can see that up in the top left. So my big thing is that every character is going to start with a pocket active instead of an active or a regular active item. And so Isaac's pocket active is a ram's horn. So instead of starting with the D6, he starts with ram's horn, which kind of matches what came from his story, right? So here's a perfect example. So let's say we don't want Bob's Rotten Head. We can hit ram's horn, and it makes the item pedestals rotate like Glitch Crown. You can actually see that even using EID. So we've got rotating items here. Grab the apple, perfect, good to go. And that's his entire gimmick. Nothing else really has changed. I did remove his bombs. I'm not sure what I want to do with pickups yet. Like, I don't know how I want to work them. Yeah, that's it. That's it for Isaac. So no special gimmicks there. I figured since he's kind of like the base character, I don't want too many changes to him. So he will not be changing. Now we have a very minor change to Maggie. As you've noticed, I've actually changed her name to Madeline. She's actually the only one that I've changed the name for so far, like in game. The art for the characters and like the screen here is going to be changed once the mod is finalized. But right now I'm just working on gimmicks. So Maggie starts with 4 hearts and she has the Urn of Anointment. The Urn of Anointment actually works a lot like... I actually just realized that you guys can't see that over the songs. That's okay. It's the Urn of Anointment. And what this does is it spawns a heart. So it's very similar to Yum Heart, but it actually just throws it on the ground, right? Instead of adding it to you directly. And then the way that she works is, let's grab Guppy's head, maybe. So when she uses an active item, and then okay, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of the song thing here because it's not even updating anyway. So okay, there we go. Sorry about that. When she clears a room, she doesn't gain charges, except on her Urn of Anointment. And then if I want to charge the active item, it's like Sharp Plug. I have to hold the space bar, and then when I let it go, it gives me charges. So half a heart equals 1 bit of charge, and this item can't kill you, but it may not give you the full charges. And it doesn't work with items that require like special charges, like Eden's or the Alabaster Box and stuff like that. So let's try what is it? Mega Blast. Yeah, Mega Blast. So Mega Blast has 12 room charge, right? So we can convert up to 4.5 hearts into charges. Sorry, 3.5 hearts. And each half heart is a charge, so that's 7 total out of the 12, right? And so for every second that you hold it down, you get 1 charge. And unfortunately, I don't have an indicator of this happening right now, but as soon as I let go, we get charged or hit all the way down to our half heart. We got the appropriate amount of charges, 7, and we're good to go. So that's kind of her whole deal, is that she does not gain charges. She basically has a built-in Sharp Plug now. Funny enough, actually, I guess I could just show this too. If she ends up getting Sharp Plug, it makes the whole thing work twice as quickly. It works with overcharging items. So her big thing is kind of getting a lot of red health to fill up her charges. Basically needs to exchange health. Now, I think, if I remember... Oh, she also starts with Maggie's bow. Which means that she gets double healing by default, which actually means that Oil of Anointment can be better than Yum Heart. So by default, the most common spawn from Urn of Anointment, Jesus Christ, is a half heart. But you'll notice I actually just got a double heart there. So technically, on average, this is better than Yum Heart because of Maggie's bow. So this will heal, 4 hearts, right? Yeah, so there you go. But she does take double damage to her red hearts if it's not self-damage. So we do let's spawn a keeper. Nope, wrong one. Dude, what are they called? Let's spawn greed. Oh my god. Spawn gluttony. There we go. Okay, so if I take non-self damage here, you can see it's a full heart instead of half heart. Okay, so she takes double damage to red hearts. Now the other big thing is almost all of the items that have charge have been changed, or like that recharge over time, have been changed to a minimum charge of 1, even if she has 9 volt. So if we give Butterbean... Oh, why didn't that work? Oh, it does say nearly. Maybe I didn't include Butterbean specifically, because Butterbean is bad. What if we do... Kidney Bean? I don't know why this isn't working. I'll have to double test this, but most active items that have a recharge time should have a minimum charge of 1 instead of recharging automatically. With the exception of Stitches, I let that one recharging on purpose. That's pretty much it for her, so a couple interesting gimmicks overall. So next up, we have Kane, and Kane will be changing to Abel. So the thing with Abel, or again, he is currently Kane, but he'll be changing. So he starts with 2 soul hearts, no red health, but he can get red health in the future. So he starts with the Shepherd's Crook active item, which spawns a dip in each, or sorry, 2 dips in each room with combat. And then you'll notice that when I walked in here and those dips spawned, I actually got increased stats. So let's go ahead and just quick kill this guy. So we had 1 dip die. You'll notice when I enter a new room, you can see my damage is 3.10, right? So it actually went down. And then we go back up because we got more dips. Now you'll notice also we got a special poop here, and so we got special dips because of it. So whenever he walks into a room, there's a chance of replacing a regular poop with a special poop. And if there is no regular poops in the room, then he can replace rocks with poops. And then he has a maximum, let's see. So he starts with pretty low stats overall. You'll see like his speed is 0.85, for example. But damage and fire rate are increased based on the number of dips that I have. To a maximum of 10, I'm pretty sure. And then special poops have a special chance to spawn, or special poops have a chance to spawn special dips. So obviously this was a black poop, so we got black dips, but black poops can also do stone dips. Rainbow poops can do poison, corn can do brownie, and red poops can do flaming dips. And then the Shepherd's Crook active item can only be used once per floor, but when I use it, it removes all special dips that I have. And then, let's see, and then it replaces any normal dips that I have with stone dips. So 1 to 2, it's a 1 to 2 ratio. So the more regular dips that you have, you upgrade them to stone dips. But at the cost of removing any other special dips that you have. But again, because your stats go up per dip, then this is pretty good overall. And this one doesn't have a limit, it just flat replaces them. So if you have 10 regular dips, then you're going to end up with 20 stone dips overall. And I mean, that's pretty much it. So he's literally just a big turd farmer. So you'll notice we replaced some poop, or like, we replaced a rock with a poop, and we replaced I think it was a pot. Something like a pot over here broke. You'll also notice that Shepherd's Crook I can't use again. We actually did get a special poop here. We got a red poop, which is nice. But that wasn't a combat room, so it actually didn't give us a dip. yeah, so his whole thing is trying to keep his dips alive. He obviously would be really good with Dirty Mind and like the trinket that gives you dips and stuff like that. So next up we have Judas. So the idea here, he's gonna actually stay as Judas, but he's actually going to be like pre-betrayal Judas. You can see that he starts with 1 soul heart and 1 black heart. And you'll also notice that he kind of starts with duality here, but only sort of. So the way that this works is his gimmick is all about earning deals, right? So we'll just debug 4 again. So you'll notice that our deal chance, even though it's floor 2, our deal chance is only 15%. But every enemy that we kill increases it by 1%. Champions give 2%, mini bosses give 3%, and actual floor bosses give 5%. Okay, so the point of this is that you want to try to get as many kills as you can before going and killing the boss, because that gives you a higher chance to earn the deal at the end of the floor. Now, I mentioned that he only kind of has duality, and the reason why is because the deal that you get when you clear the boss, if you do earn one, depends on how many hearts you have. So if you have more soul hearts than black hearts, like here, what's going to happen here? I have two soul hearts and 1 black heart, right? So because I have 2 soul hearts and only 1 black heart, I'm guaranteed to get an angel deal. Whereas if I had more black hearts, I'd be guaranteed to get a devil deal. Now, what kind of similarly to Shepherd's Crook, Old Testament can only be used once per floor. And what it does is it sets your deal chance to 100% for 30 seconds. And then after that 30-second time frame, it's set to 0% until you reach a new floor. It's like forced to 0%, okay? You'll see it's up to 100%. So if I can't kill the boss in 30 seconds, it's gonna be a 0. We got our angel deal because we have 2 soul hearts. Angel deals work exactly like they normally do, okay? So what I want to do here is I actually want to give empty vessels, so that way we have more black hearts. We're gonna go down to the next floor. Now, these items can be found for other characters, these Palkion actives. They can actually be found as regular active items in treasure rooms, so that's small chance to find them, really, because it's kind of a crowded pool. But for every character but Judas, that deal percent chance is actually 0. It starts at 0 instead of 15. But let's go ahead and give the mind as well. You'll see that the deal that I get at the end of this floor, because I have more black hearts, is going to be a devil deal. Let's clear all this out. Now, this is actually based on the number of hearts that you have when you enter the boss room for the very first time. So if I were to leave and come back and like lose more black hearts, I forgot to use my active item. Whoops. We'll just go again. we'll go down to the next floor. I completely forgot to use it. But yeah, so if I were to like enter the boss room and then leave and then like lose a couple black hearts, it still would have initialized the devil room. So there is that. So keep that in mind when you end up playing this character. Now, the reason why it's so important for him to balance what type of deals he's getting is because when you kill Mom, the Polaroid or the negative only spawns based off of the amount of deals that you've taken. So if you have taken more devil deals, then you only can get the negative. If you've taken more angel deals, then you can only get the Polaroid. So we'll get our devil deal here. Now, what's cool about devil deals for this character is items are free, but you can only take one. So it's kind of like Lost, but they're already purchased. It actually uses a credit card as soon as you walk in. So let's go to stage 6. So I have now taken an even... Actually, let's go back to stage 5, because I've taken an even amount of devil and angel deals here. So I actually want to take more of one compared to the other. Just start killing stuff. I could debug 10, but I actually don't want to. So, when I kill Mom here... Oh, wait, right, this isn't Mom. Lol. I need to take the Devil Deal first. Okay, so we enter the Devil Deal, we grab the item. Now we'll go to the next stage. Now, this character cannot have red hearts. So, whenever you were to gain a red heart, it will turn into a soul heart. And then whenever a red heart spawns on the floor, it has a chance to be replaced with a red heart, or I'm sorry, a soul heart or a black heart. So a much higher chance to actually get special hearts on this character. So it is a very careful balancing act, but it's kind of, I wouldn't say it's entirely necessary, but it's pretty necessary. Sorry, 1 second. All right. And this is a bar boss. I should have just debugged 10 instead of Toxic Shock, but it's fine. Oh, I don't know why I came into this room. Oh, actually, I don't know, we can see it on the mini-map, but I actually just got a black heart there. Oh, one thing to note, too, if you enter a boss room with the same number of black hearts and soul hearts, it's a 50-50 chance on which deal you get. I wanted to override, like, which deal shows on the HUD, but it gets really complicated to do that. So I may do that in the future, but it's not urgent. Now, one thing you'll notice, my deal chance did not go up. And the reason why is because it only accounts for vulnerable enemies when you first enter the room. So anything that spawns additional enemies don't count. So, go ahead and kill Mom real quick. Now again, if we get the deal here, you'll notice that we entered the room with an equal number of black and soul hearts, right? So we actually didn't even get the deal at all, which is crazy. But because we entered more devil deals, we got the negative, or sorry, the Polaroid, or yes, no, I was correct, the negative. And then the Polaroid was swapped to Torn Photo. And vice versa, if I took more angel deals, then the negative would have been swapped for Torn Photo. Now, we can actually still pick up Torn Photo instead of the negative, but now we can't get to that specific ending of the game. Right, we're gonna end at Isaac or wherever we go instead of the true ending. So for unlocks for this character, it kind of completely changes how it handles unlocks. One last pretty cool thing about this character is that if you use... Actually, that might not be true anymore. Hold on. So it doesn't do anything in... I think if you... Nope, not 7. Not 9. I think if you use it in a cleared boss room on a floor that doesn't normally give a deal, it will teleport you to the deal. But it's a chance. It's a chance to send you to the deal. It's not guaranteed. I can't remember what the chance is. I actually didn't write it down in my overview, so I'll have to do that when I get the information on the wiki. But yeah, so only on floors that don't normally give you deals, and only once you've defeated the boss. I'm surprised that didn't actually trigger recharging my Old Testament there. Oh well. So like stage 1. doesn't give us a deal, right? But you'll also notice that it's failing to teleport us, so it's not going to. So, just an interesting little tidbit to keep in mind. Oh, no, I don't want to exit all the way out. Whoops. Alright, so next up, we have Eve. I'm skipping Blue Baby for now. We'll come back to him. I just don't have any good ideas for him right now. We're switching Eve to Adam. Now, Adam's deal is super interesting, and it kind of reminds me of like the old gimmick from Ipecac, the Ipecac community mod. So you'll notice that Adam starts with Rotten Apple, again, kind of referencing the whole Garden of Eden thing. Starts with only 2 red hearts, right? And then has kind of interesting stats. So relatively high speed and shot speed, default luck, but we have a high fire rate and a low damage. So basically, in this mode, our damage comes from the amount of tiers that we can fire, and if we can get lucky with Razor Blade, because we actually have regular apple as well. So we have the default vanilla apple with the razor in it, and then we have rotten apple, which is new. Now, if I use rotten apple, we switch forms, okay? So now we become a soul heart character. So our soul hearts, or our red hearts become soul hearts. We have a significant reduction in speed and shot speed and range. Our tier or fire rate gets capped at 2, and our damage becomes 10. Now, our luck is not affected, so we could still get some razor blades here. But the idea is, in one form, high fire rate, you know, kind of quick moving, low damage. In the other form, high damage, slow movement. Now, the Rotten Apple itself has a 30-second cooldown for us to switch back and forth. And if you don't use it at least once, by the time that you enter the boss room, it forcefully uses it for you. Now, a couple big things here. Anything that you collect, any items that we collect in state 1 here, right, where we're red heart, will be blocked when we move to state 2. So let's give, what's soy milk? 330. So let's give soy milk, right? So we have massive fire rate, tiny damage, unfortunately. Now if we switch, it completely blocks the item. Now we do still have the item up in the top right hand corner, but the game doesn't realize that we have it. It doesn't think that we do. So because that was collected in state 1, it doesn't exist in state 2. Now, if we were to give ourselves, let's say, Lucky Foot, right? So we're in state 2 currently. Oh, hold on. Is my luck capped? Oh yeah, I forgot actually. So in this state, luck is actually capped to 0. So that should have given us a luck up, but obviously it didn't because our luck is stuck at 0. But once again, if we switch states, it also still doesn't give us the luck up because it doesn't think that we have luck for it. Okay. Now, one other cool thing, there's a small chance that when we use this item, it will give us a worm trinket if we're not carrying a trinket currently. So that's kind of fun. Now, so in this state that we're in currently, like I said, they can only have red health to a maximum of 6 heart containers. Any soul hearts are converted to red hearts, but if you have more than 6 soul hearts, they're dropped into the ground. And then any soul hearts that you happen to get are converted on a 1-to-1. So if you pick up, like, Empty Vessel, where it gives you 2 soul hearts, that'll give you 2 red hearts instead. You can't hold more than 10 bombs or keys. So if we give Pyro, you see we can't have more than 10 bombs. And we can have 40 coins. And then when we're in this state, rooms are slightly easier to clear. Soy milk, good lord. The damage down is just too much. So as soon as we enter a room, enemies are devolved. It basically uses like the D10 without any like additional notices that it does that. So room clear rewards, like rooms are easier to clear overall. Now sometimes it might be hard to notice because certain enemies, like when they initially devolve, like it's kind of hard to tell that it happens. But the other thing is that there is a 33% chance, because the rooms are easier to clear, that it does not give you a room clear reward, with the exception of boss rooms. So there's a significantly higher chance of receiving nothing, like no pickup or chest or whatever, in this state. And then any items that are quality 3 or higher have a chance to be rerolled when they spawn in. So you are less likely to get good quality items in this state. Now, when we swap states, basically the idea is that this state is harder, right? We have our capped stats like this. We no longer have a stat cap for... Or sorry, a cap on our pickups. So you can see that we're up to 99 again. However, when we enter new rooms, a random enemy is guaranteed to become a champion. Even enemies that can't normally be champions. So we might see... Wow, I might actually just die here. We might end up seeing, like, champion dips or whatever. And that's in addition to the default chance of enemies becoming champions just that the game has. So, like, we can see that there's 2 champions. I'm gonna just die here. Yeah. The game has the default chance to spawn champions. So what it does is the code checks for each enemy in the room, if it's already a champion, and if it's a boss. And if it's not a champion or a boss, it'll turn it into a champion. So, that's pretty much it. So essentially, you want to kind of balance which state, which of the 2 states that you're in currently. Now, we did end up skipping Samson and Azazel as well, and we are currently working on Lazarus. So Lazarus I have a pretty cool idea for. I actually have I haven't gotten around to adding the item yet. Lazarus starts with the Soul Stone, okay? So the Soul Stone, and no, this is not intended reference to Marvel, but what this does is when enemies die, they drop their soul on the ground. I don't know why it pushed those guys back like that. That was kind of weird. So you'll see that all of these are on the ground. You'll also notice that I didn't get any charge for clearing the room. So when I pick up a soul, we get a little bit of charge. So we need 24 of those total, okay? Now, if we're using this on any character that isn't Lazarus, whoops. Like, let's give it to Isaac, right? So if we give this to Isaac, when we use it, no, wrong one, we die, but it specifically activates a Suicide King, okay? So we get an item, we get our chest, we get our pickups. It's exactly like the Suicide King card. It's essentially not a free Suicide King, but like a somewhat free Suicide King, okay? Sorry about that. Needed a drink. But on Lazarus specifically, it doesn't activate the Suicide King. Okay, it just kills him. Now the benefit of this is that it puts him into like the dead Lazarus form, right? It puts him into Lazarus Risen, I think is what the game calls it. Okay. Now one thing to keep in mind. Enemies do not actually die when you have Soulstone. They're removed, which prevents interactions. So normally, boomflies explode when they die, but while you're carrying the Soulstone, they don't. They just die. Okay? So, that can be both good and bad, because there's certain items that it pairs when enemies die, not when they're removed. So if we give ourselves, I think it's Lusty Blood, right? you'll notice that because the enemy was removed, not dead, but removed, we did not get our Lusty Blood bonus, right? And I could even prove that with enemies that I don't spawn in. So normally, for every other character, I should be getting damage ups here. But because they're flat out removed from the game instead of killed, the item interaction doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. Now, for every character but Lazarus, the item, once you use it, once it's fully charged, or once you use it, then it's like the soul stuff will stop, and it goes back to like regular killing again. Okay. One other thing to note is that souls, you don't have to pick them up, right? They're just on the ground here. So if you leave the room and come back, they're gone. So keep that in mind. Now, I'm going to actually restart here real quick, and I'm going to give myself the soul stone again. And I'm going to actually try to full charge this before entering the boss room. Now, this is a little difficult on floor 1 because you might not get enough souls. Unlike some of the other stuff that I've coded where it matters if the enemy is active at the start of the room, it actually doesn't matter here, okay? So as long as the enemy dies, it'll drop a soul. So technically you could farm it if you wanted to. I've been thinking about potentially changing that. I'm not sure if I like the idea of being able to farm the charges, but either that or like capping how much you can earn per single room, so you can't farm too much. So we obviously didn't get enough here, so I'm just gonna try again. Like I said, it's a little difficult on floor 1, but I want to show you. Actually, you know what? I could just get debug 10 and you'll also notice that Eternal Fly did drop a heart as well. I think it should work with everything but fireplaces. Bosses actually drop like a unique soul. Whoops. Which we'll talk about in a second. So that pot spawned a spider, so the spider still gave us a soul. Damn. I'm surprised. Most of my testing, I'm able... It's like a 50-50 on whether or not I'm able to full charge it or not. This one was pretty close, but no luck. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna debug it. So type. So with a fully charged soul stone, if we use it on Lazarus, it does kill us as expected, and we come back as Lazarus Risen, right? So you'll notice that we have like a broken version of this soul stone right now. So in the broken states, enemies will not drop their souls anymore, like I mentioned, and they'll die like expected, right? Here, I'll go back into a smaller room and show you guys this. So if we... Explodes like expected, okay? So no longer removing their souls and actually letting them die as expected, okay? So when we... You know what? Actually, I won't debug 10. Bosses, in boss rooms specifically, will drop a red soul. So you'll see that there's a red soul there. And this soul, when picked up, will fix our soul stone, okay? So we're back to having it, needing a charge, and enemies are going to drop their souls again. The boss only drops its soul if the item is broken, and it only if there's more than one boss in the room, they will each drop their soul. So if you pick up a red soul somehow with an already fixed active item, it will still just give you charges like expected. Okay. So the whole point of this character is to balance death a little bit more than the base game. So what's cool about Lazarus, I mean, this is kind of normal rep plus Lazarus, right? So when I enter in a new floor, we switch back to our other Lazarus, and we're alive again. We have a revive item again. Now, another thing that's really cool about this character is he doesn't have red heart penalties. So if he takes damage, you'll notice that our deal chance is not removed. So he can still get devil deals, even with taking red heart damage, but he can only have red health, okay? Now, another thing to note, while anemic is active, so either when you get hit in a room, or when you are Lazarus risen, your red hearts will slowly deplete, kind of like Tainted Maggie, okay? It should have happened by now. It's like half a heart every 10 seconds. Let's try again. Yeah, there we go. So we just lost that half heart. I'm not sure why I didn't do it in the first place. I think it didn't detect the hearts correctly because I healed after anemic already being active. So, but yeah, so our health was slowly drained down to half of our maximum. So we'll drain down to 2.5 hearts while this is active, which is a downside of dying, right? So once we become Lazarus Risen, this effect will always be active. Like I said, it's very similar to Tainted Maggie, without some of the additional benefits of her character. But you'll notice, because we're at 2.5 now, it will not continue to drain. Okay. Interestingly enough, if Anemic is active and you collect a red heart, it will pause the timer for 10 seconds. So normally it's a half heart every 10 seconds, but it'll increase the timer to 30 seconds instead. Which either gives you additional time without losing health, or kind of just pauses the timer for Lazarus Risen. Now, when you turn into Lazarus Risen, you gain the additional damage, just like you do in the base game, right? You gain the plus 5.0 damage, as you do normally. You also get plus 1 luck in the Lazarus Risen form. So if I were to debug 8 again, and then kill myself again, so we've gotten plus 2 luck total because we've died twice and moved into Lazarus Risen. He starts with minus 1 luck technically, so to a maximum of 10, so that can happen a total of 10 times. Okay. However, he actually can't get other revive items naturally. So any item... I actually don't know if this works with Death Certificate. Any items that provide a revive, I guess it does not work with Death Certificate, are automatically rerolled. So again, with the exception of Death Certificate, apparently. I might have to fix that. So, what we're in the middle of figuring out with this character is I want to add more benefits to death currently. I also want to make it so the Broken Soul Stone does something additional, specifically for Tainted Lazarus. So for every other character, the Tainted Soul Stone is going to do essentially nothing if you're holding on to it. But I wanted to do something. So... that's kind of where we're at with this mod so far. Sorry, I'm checking my notes here, trying to figure out what I want to do. So we have all of our stats and everything for Lazarus figured out. Essentially, standard Lazarus kind of sucks with his stats, and then you want to die. But again, you can only die to the Soul Stone. If you die... What was it? Yeah, so actually, I should show that off. If you die by any means but the Soul Stone, first of all, the Soul Stone will still break, even if you didn't activate it. But more specifically, you actually get a penalty to your stats when you come back as Lazarus Risen. You have a reduced fire rate, a reduced move speed, and a reduced shot speed. So it encourages properly using your Soul Stone rather than trying to like brute force a death like you normally can with Laz. So if I were to just sit here and die to these guys, so you'll notice I have a massive penalty to move speed, fire rate, and shot speed. I'm actually thinking about putting shot speed, maybe even range down a little bit. Essentially, like you're like undead because you didn't properly collect the souls. So the point is, again, to encourage actually using Soul Stone instead of dying by other means. Okay. So, the thing that I am in the middle of trying to figure out for this character, and then I need to do a test run to make sure that it's actually enjoyable in a full run setting. What I'm trying to figure out is what Broken Soul Stone does for real, like the broken part of this item. And I'm thinking what I might do is make it so enemies continue to drop souls, which means that Lazarus can never have interactions with items that where kills matter. And then maybe like kind of like Lost, we can make it so his birthright removes those items from the pools, right? We can like add special tags to those items and just get rid of them. The other, but like if I do that, what do we want those souls to do, right? Like what's the point of collecting those souls? So what I'm gonna do, so on the right hand side here is the code for Absolution. What we have on the left here is both Absolib as well as Sense of Time, for some coding references. Whoops, sorry about that. Made a whole bunch of noise over the microphone. So what I want to start with is, like I said, originally the idea was if the Soul Stone is fully charged, then it stops dropping souls, right? This is when we use it, right? This is using the Suicide King or just killing the player flat out, and then swapping it to the Broken Soul Stone. So let's see, where's our NPC update? That's what we're looking for here, right here. So what I want to do is what could be interesting is, okay, so Soulstone should only be broken if you are Lazarus 2, right? Like you shouldn't ever have broken Soulstone if you're Laz 1. Again, with the exception of breaking it with like Death Certificate or something. So, so what I can do here is wait. Yeah, okay, so this code only detects if your active slot is Soulstone. So this section here just detects if you have the item, right? It doesn't care about the slot. And then this section here checks what slot it's in. So what I want to do is I want this code to run if, you know what, here, I actually know exactly what we can do. So we add an or statement here, and then we go if player get active item slots, because slot is defined right here. Double equals, we actually don't need an if because we have an or. Double equals soulstone 2, which is the broken soulstone. And their type, the player type, which is the character that they're playing as, double equals 11, which is Lazarus Risen. Okay, so this will work. Souls will spawn if they either have the regular soulstone and it is not charged, or if they have the broken soulstone and they're Lazarus Risen. Now, I should probably, just for brevity, move this line up here, I think. But technically, the get active charge for Soulstone 2 will always be less than 24 because its maximum charge is 0. It basically just doesn't do anything. So let's actually do this for bosses as well, right? So if we do, if they have Soulstone 2, do we want bosses to drop their souls for Lazarus if you know what we could do is we could make it so maybe collecting red souls in as Lazarus gives additional charges, and then make it so bosses outside of boss rooms can drop their souls, maybe? You know what? That actually could be a good idea, but then we want to limit it to 1 per. So the issue is bosses like Larry, or sorry, like Pin, drops a soul for each individual segment because they're each considered a separate boss entity. So let's do that, but let's also limit the number that can be achieved per room to 1. So what we're doing here is we're checking if it is a boss, right? And then if it's not, checking to see if we're in a boss room. So what I want to do instead is check if we're in a boss room, or if we have Soulstone. Only continue if it's one of those two things. And then for regular characters, it will only do the red souls for if they have Soulstone 2, but we also add in our or statement for Lazarus, right? So if we do, we're basically just going to copy this same exact line here. Or if the player active slot equals regular Soulstone and their player type is 8, which is Lazarus. Okay. So this should make it, and we'll go ahead and test it, but this should make it so even in standard form, bosses should drop their red souls. And then regular enemies should still drop souls when the soul stone is broken, right? Nope, that's not the correct thing. Why did he insta-die? Yeah, so each one of these is a soul, right? Now again, in the regular form, I still have it coded so they count as charging, but I was doing that to account for like the extra charges. And then what I want to do is I want to break this. And then I want to make sure that enemies are still dropping their souls. Yeah, so even though this is broken. And this still should be preventing things like, yeah, but we can't even pick them up because it's broken. This should still be preventing things like, yeah, things like, look, they don't even explode. Perfect. Okay, so now we want to make it so we can actually pick these up and they do something, right? So, so what I want to do is, man, what do I want to do? We have it functional now, right? And I feel like this section's a little bit muddy. I could probably clean up the code here a little bit, but it's going to take a little bit more brain power than I have at the moment. Man, okay. So what I want to do is make it so collecting, I'm gonna write this down real quick so I don't forget. You guys can't see my notes here, but so I want to make it so red souls do their own thing, and they can be dropped by, they're specifically dropped by bosses, but only one per room. And that will make it so, you know, even on the chest, or like when, you know, in the womb, when you can get the bonus big boys, that those can still drop their souls. But only one per room, right? And then regular souls, I wanted to do something like, you know, you get so many and then something happens, it explodes outwards or something like that. But I want to avoid making it too much alike to like Vade Retro, or what's the other soul one? Like Urn of Souls kind of does something like that, similar, right? Where you collect souls that do damage. So I don't want to do that. I wonder if it would make sense to maybe start with the Soul Stone broken, and then it has to charge by collecting the souls first, and then fixing it grants something? Man, this is the part that I was stuck on. The other thing that I want to do too is give the player a reason to go for the souls, or potentially not, right? Like make the benefits of having one stone versus the other like significant enough that they do something, right? Obviously we have the anemic thing, but I want to do something more than that. I want to make it so like If the soul stone is charged, oh, you know what? You know what we could do is we could make it a reroll item. That could be interesting. So maybe make it so it starts in its broken state. You have to collect enough souls to fix it, and then when it's fixed, you have to. You can use it to like re-roll items or something. You spend a certain number of souls based on using, you know what? Once it's fixed, you use the souls as currency. So you can spend souls to buy items that you can't normally afford. And then you could activate it and spend souls to re-roll. That could be interesting. But then again, we still have to make it matter. Like make it so the state that you're in still matters significantly, right? Because Lazarus Risen is still considerably stronger than standard Lazarus, right? And dying over and over again increases both your luck and your damage. So if the Soul Stone isn't charged, you're getting penalized for not being in the stronger form, right? Because you're not dead. But if it... You know what I can do, actually? So what if instead of breaking and killing you, or killing you when you use it and then breaking, what if when Lazarus specifically gets enough souls, again, instead of dying, he gets an upgraded form of the Soul Stone where now he can use the souls as currency. But if he dies, he still gets his Lazarus Risen form, but the Soul Stone then breaks and can't be used. I think that makes sense, right? Because then you have the potential for better stuff. And then, like I said, if you... And then it still kind of works for regular characters too. I don't even have to change the regular characters holding it at all. They can still, 24 souls lets them activate a Suicide King. I think that's interesting. I think that could work. So 1 second. So, Soulstone requires charges when used, or when charged as Lazarus turns into a better Soulstone. Breaks when dying, but broken form does nothing. Right? That makes sense, right? So I will still need a reason for red souls to be different, right? Boss souls. Okay, so what we need to do first and foremost is we need a Soulstone 3.
They're gonna
You know what? We don't even necessarily have to. You know, we don't need to make a third soulstone. We can just keep this one doing its thing. I do actually want to fix something really quick with this though. I don't necessarily want to do a bunch of art on stream, but because I'm not great at pixel art, honestly. But I want to fix a couple things with this. This image is actually based off of what Lazarus's soulstone looks like in like the base game, like what the vanilla item looks like. So what I want to fix real quick is it's a little tough to work with because it's like semi-transparent. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I want to make it like go up like this instead of going down. Yeah, that works. That's better. I actually almost wonder if this whole thing should be moved down one. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to separate out how it's used by Lazarus and how it's used by the other characters, right? So oh yeah, Lazarus can only have soul hearts, by the way. No, sorry, you can only have red hearts. Wait, which one of those things is true? Hold on. You can only have red health, and he doesn't have a penalty to deals, right? We talked about that. Yeah, you can only have red health. Okay. So over here, if you drop and pick up the soulstone, it removes all of the item or all of the charges, and the reason for that is because it doesn't remember how charged the item was beforehand. Well, sorry, let me rephrase that. It's because I want it to start off uncharged when you very first pick it up. I don't know if there's a way for me to specify an item that's dropped by a player or not. Like, I'm sure there is, but I think it gets kind of complicated with like data, like user data and stuff like that. So, give me something good. Give me a good song. This works. Okay. So this is all of our stats. We don't need to mess with this. This is pretty good. This is the part that we need to worry about. So when we use the soul stone as any character but 8, then it activates the Suicide King, and it gives you the broken soulstone, right? Now I think honestly, on its own, for any character but Lazarus, this item kind of sucks. It would definitely not be one that I take. However, I think it is cool that it removes the interaction, and that could be used for things. I think the soulstone is just bad for other characters. I actually kind of want to set its quality kind of low because of that. I think right now I have it as a 3. Yeah, no way. That's gonna be a quality 1 for sure. It's bad. This interaction is horrible because it doesn't give you a free respawn. It has to use respawns that you already have. And maybe I can change it in the future, and I think that's okay considering how not common Suicide Kings are. But I feel like overall this is not an item that most players would end up taking, right? It's not very good. So what I want to do is I only want to activate this code here to swap the item if you are not playing as Laz, because we don't want to give the Broken Soul Stone when using it for Lazarus. Okay. So down here we'll do our else, and this is Laz stuff, and then we'll, you know, have the code down here. Well, more specifically, it'll be like, okay. Oh, and again, we actually only want to play the sound and stuff if you're not Lazarus, because we're gonna do something different with like different sounds and all that. So this is specifically like the sound for it breaking and all that. Okay. Now this check, this Laz Stone check, I think is very specifically for dying, right? So I think what I might want to do is add slightly less extreme downsides to the fire rate and stuff like that for any death, right? Because we're not going to be able to die to the Soul Stone as Lazarus anymore because of this change. So this song is very distracting. So I think I want to get rid of this last check, period. Or the stone check. And then in our stats, so if we are player type 11, which is Lazarus Risen, let's do, instead of minus 25, we do a minus 15. And then again, we want to remove our Soulstone check. And instead of minus 6, we do, the speed is 1.2, let's do a minus 4. And then instead of a minus, or sorry, a plus 4 fire delay, it's a fire rate down. Let's do a 2. And then the damage stuff can stay the same. I think that's good there. Give me one quick second. Okay, so, yeah, okay, so now we just don't have the Lazarus check anymore, because again, he's not going to die to the stone. So he still gets the slight penalty for becoming Lazarus Risen at all. And then, but he still gets that bonus to damage permanently, just like the base game, and then the bonus to Lazarus Risen's luck when in that form. Okay, so that way you can still choose to die for better stats, but if you don't die, then you can use the Soul Stone. Okay, and again, so what we want to do here is I have a check somewhere. Where this is just re-rolling the revive items. I have a check somewhere for when Lazarus dies, switching the item. I think it's this one here. No, I think it's this. So if you are Lazarus, the first frame that you are Lazarus Risen, we make this true. And then Wait, where do we swap? Do I not swap the item if we die? So I have to test this really quick because I feel like this is just missing. I feel like I had this in there before where if you die it should swap the item automatically, but let's test it real quick. And I specifically mean dying as anything but it doesn't. It does not. Okay. That needs to be changed. Okay. So then what we do is in this same section here where we check for like increasing the counter and stuff, we do this exact for loop here. So this for loop, if we have Soulstone 1, then we remove Soulstone 1 from that slot. We actually, hold on. I want to do not this one, but this for loop here. So this for loop. So it has a different sound effect with it. Oh, you know what? I actually just realized something as well. No, we'll listen to that. That's a pretty good song. We need this sound effect here. Why don't I have this sound effect with the rest of it? Whatever. Alright, so now when I die, we'll automatically get the broken soulstone. So when I become Lazarus Risen, we get soulstone, the broken soulstone, which does nothing, right? Except again, the penalty for this character is that they just don't have the death interactions at all, right? And I'm wondering if maybe when if the soulstone is fully charged, then creatures still drop their souls, but they properly die as well. So now if I die, doesn't matter how it happens, we get our broken soulstone, which does nothing, right? And can only be fixed by collecting the boss soul. Okay, so now what we do is we make it so the soulstone does stuff when it's fully charged for Lazarus. We also want to fix it so non-boss enemies can drop the boss soul, right? So I'm going to take a super quick bio break. I'm gonna mull this over in my head, what else I want to do. I will be right back. Okay, so let's fix up our code for enemies dropping stuff. Okay. So let's do this. A lot of this is redundant, right? So let's do... I don't want to run this for loop every single time there's an enemy update, right? So let's just check first to see if it's dying, right? That's why we have this statement here, is because we just don't want to check too often. Okay, so you know what? Let's do this. Let's do, if you have Soulstone 1, then do this then. So with Soulstone 1, we want enemies to always drop souls. Always. Right? Which actually... Shit. That actually would probably mean that we don't need the Soulstone 2 tags. Well, let's do this then. So let's actually keep this line here. Well, no, because we don't want enemies to we don't want regular enemies to spawn souls unless, or we don't want enemies to spawn souls if you had the broken soulstone, unless you are Lazarus. No, well, even for Lazarus, we don't want him. We don't want the souls to spawn, right? Because that's the downside of it breaking. So we don't need to check for Soulstone 2 at all. Okay, hold on. I actually just thought of something that we're going to need as well. We're going to need some additional counters. So let's do soul standard no, let's do norm. Because we're gonna limit how many souls can be collected per room, so that way you can't farm forever. And then we're gonna do boss, right? Okay, and then so if you have Soul Stone, then we want to check and see if the enemy has mortal damage, right? So when the NPC updates, if you have the Soul Stone, check to see if it has mortal damage. And then we don't need, I don't think we need this for loop at all, right? We don't care if it's charged. We still want them to drop souls if it's fully charged. Right? That's the only reason why we need that. Is to check for the charge. So if you have the Soul Stone and the enemy is not a boss, then I guess, you know, we can actually play the sound either way. No, because we actually don't need this sound if they're actually dying. This is the death sound. Oops. So we actually want to spawn, and again, a lot of this is duplicated. So let's actually, okay, let's do this. So if it has mortal damage, then end of story, spawn the poof, spawn the what is this one? Actually, this is the downside of doing this the way that I'm doing. I know using magic numbers is terrible coding. I'm gonna check the docs real quick. So 7 is a blood splat, right. Because we're killing them. And again, I guess that's only necessary for non-bosses. So this is our poof. So we're gonna keep this. So we want to spawn the poof on top of them. Cool. And then if they're not a boss, we want to do this here. So if they're not a boss, then we play the death sound, then remove them, then spawn the blood splat and the soul. Cool. You know what I can actually do here? Instead of having to type this entire spawn line out again, what I can do is, if, let's do local boss equals 0, and then if a NPC is boss, then boss equals 1, else, and then, yeah, we could just keep it like that. Right? So every time there's an update, if it has mortal damage, if it's a boss, then boss equals 1, okay? And the reason why we do that is because in this section here, we actually don't even need to check if they're not a boss again, right? We move this all back, and then here, instead of spawning 0, we spawn boss. And then that way, if it's not a boss, it'll be 0, which is the blue soul, and if it is a boss, then it'll be 1, which is the red soul. And we don't even need to loop over this again. Oh, you know what? Actually, the downside of doing that is I don't want to remove the bosses. I do want to kill the bosses. So let's actually, it was a good idea, except for that part. Okay, we'll move back to this then. Okay, so we spawn our poof on top of the boss, right? And then if it's not a boss, play the sound, remove them, spawn the stuff. You know what? Let's actually do this. That way we don't have to have a not statement here. We'll do the else here. So if they're not a boss, we'll do that. And then if they If they are a boss, then what we do, we don't need the play sound, right? We do NPC kill to make sure that they're properly killed. You know what? This is actually even unnecessary. We don't even need that. So what we do is find a song that isn't distracting. This works. So if it is a boss, we don't have to kill it because it's gonna die on its own, right? We don't need to remove it. All we have to do is spawn our subtype 1 here. That's it. That's the whole thing. Why did I make this so complicated before? That freed up so many lines. That, like, literally half the lines here. So if you have the soul stone and the thing dies, then whoops, we spawn the poof, we spawn the soul, and if it's not a boss, then we kill it and make a, or we remove it, we forcefully remove it. Right, so now I'm gonna have to add in our checks for how many souls are going per room, but I'm gonna check this real quick. I'm gonna test this and make sure that this is working. And like I said, right now it doesn't even matter how charged it is. Enemies will continue to drop their souls. I almost wonder if it would be worth adding a persistent flag to those effects, but I think that'll mean that it follows you between rooms, and I don't want to do that. So we give ourselves a soul stone. We debug for, you know what, we can debug them. Cool, so these are still dropping their souls, still allows me to pick them up. Great, fantastic. And then if I can get to the boss room, alright, so, and then the boss, you'll notice that it stacked a whole bunch of them on top of each other because it was pinned, but it does still work. And that's exactly what I was talking about, where I want to avoid spawning too many boss souls per room. So what I think I want to do is there a way to check and see if it's the last boss in the room? Maybe. I could do it, instead of spawning it when the NPC dies, I could do it when the room clear reward spawns. And just have it spawn wherever the boss was? I wonder if I could do it so I check for the parent, the spawner parent, and only do if it doesn't have one. But I think Pin and Larry, even on their last segment, still have spawner parents. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, we could just make it be the first one. It's okay. Maybe that's something... Man, I feel like that's incorrect. I just don't know the best way to do it. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it on room clear. So for room clear rewards down here, I think this is probably the best place to put it. So let's do this then. Let's do this. Let's add in a variable for... Don't I have a position tag? Yeah, I do. Okay. So let's do... So if it is a boss, so instead of spawning the soul here, let's update ao.position dots boss equals npc dot position. Okay, and then let's essentially just copy this whole thing here. And on room clear reward, so basically that will override for each boss killed. So whatever the last boss killed is, it'll read that correctly. Okay. So on room clear reward, soulstone. So if you have the soulstone, then if ao.boss does not equal 0, which we'll set it to 0 in just a second, then we want to spawn a poof. We want to spawn our boss, or our bossel. I think that's it, actually. But instead of NPC position, we want to do boss position, right? And then what we'll do is every time we enter a new room, we'll make this value equal 0. So ao.pos, oh, I don't know why I didn't copy the way there. ao.pos.boss, that's really hard to say, equals 0. So that way, if there's not a boss in the room, it's not going to try to spawn the soul. But if there is a boss, then it will. And then what we'll do is we'll do an AND statement here. So if it has mortal damage and it's not a boss, then do this stuff. So this will still spawn souls for regular enemies, and then this will only spawn 1 soul if there was a boss in the room when the room is cleared. Now, what that means is that if you don't get a room clear reward, you don't get more than 1 boss soul. The other problem is that, man, this works really well for bosses like Larry and Pin, but it doesn't work very well for like Double Trouble and stuff. Why are we getting an error? Because when we enter the new room, the position hasn't been defined yet, is why. Don't we have a constant with this? No. I guess not. Oops, actually I don't want that there. No, I don't want that there either. I want that here. We'll just make it equal an empty table. That should fix it. Because it's being defined on the first frame, but the room technically loads before the first frame, so... It's kind of weird. Yeah, okay. So we give ourselves the soulstone now. debug for... you know what, we can debug then. Oh, shit. See, but this shouldn't be triggering. It shouldn't be nil. Oh, you know what? I know why. It's because I'm removing... the definition of what that is from the table, because that section of the code is defining an entire table. So essentially it's saying this is the only thing in the table that can exist. Let's try again. Oh, they didn't drop their souls this time. I mean, it worked, right? But they didn't drop their souls. We're not getting any errors. So that's something wrong with the code that we did. We'll have to look at the NPC update again. Okay, so... hold on. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I see what's happening. I know exactly what's happening. On our NPC update, we're checking if it is a boss. Okay, so first of all, this isn't working very well anyway. It really isn't. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to reverse all of this. So we're back to this. I just don't like it. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna check our counters, right? So our soul boss and our soul norm, right? So if it is a boss, then if ao.counter.soulBoss is less than 1, then we do this, and then we uptick our counter. And then, oops, cut down. And then we end that. And then with this, we do if ao.counter.soulNorm is less than n, then, and then we, let's just do the same, just copy it. Oh, actually, hold on. I want this part after we remove it. Well... Yeah, I still want to remove them. You know what? No. Hold on. I don't want this... Oh, shit. So my idea that I just had was potentially not having this counter here and having it when we collect the souls. But then that doesn't prevent more than one from dropping by bosses. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do half and half, right? So still have all the souls drop no, shit. No. We don't want him to drop. So what we want to do is we only want to spawn the soul. We'll still do the splat and everything, but we only want to spawn the soul if our soul norm counter is less than 10. And then we'll uptick our counter when it is spawned. I don't know why. That's really weird. Okay. What's happening? Okay. So now it will still play the sound and remove them. And give the blood splat. But it will only spawn the soul if the counter is less than 10. So maximum of 10 souls per room. Maximum of 1 boss soul per room. Okay. And this will affect boss rooms too. I think the room clear reward thing is a good idea. It just doesn't work very well. So let's make sure when we collide with this one. Yeah. So right here. So if we have Soulstone 1 and it's not charged, then when we collide with any specific soul, that's what this is, then it gives us this. Okay. Now what I want to do is, I actually want to make it so boss souls count for more. Maybe even champion souls count as more, potentially. So I think it would be cool if we can do champion souls or 2. You know what I'll do is, okay. So under the NPC update, let's do another soul counter here. Let's do soul champ equals 0. Okay. And then we'll still do this stuff, right? Because the NPC is still getting removed. That's part of the downside of this character, is they don't get like champion rewards either, right? Even if they kill the champion, they're not gonna get the champion reward. So what we do is we do, if NPC is champion, then else. Okay. So let's say 3 no, let's still keep it to 1. No, let's do 3 champion souls per room, and they'll be double, right? So if AO.counter dot, you know what, no, because champions can drop regular souls once they drop, once we hit the maximum for other souls. So let's do 2 champion souls per round, and we do if it is a champion and the counter is less than 2. Okay, because if either of these are false, then it'll automatically come down here. And then we do... Now, these, unfortunately, they look the same. But we'll do a subtype 2 here to detect them correctly. And then we'll replace these with Soul Champ. Okay, so that's two champion souls per room. They're not going to look any different because there isn't actually a valid subtype 2 here. But I think we can still detect subtype 2. So, up here, we remove it. We spawn our poof, and then... let's do this. So it's already detecting the variant, right? So if entities... Shit, hold on. It's actually really annoying. Here. So if entities dot subtype double equals 0, let's do actually a local here. Let's do local type, no, sub, nope, soul. Let's do that. Equals 0. So if our subtype is 0, then we do soul equals 1, because regular soul counts for 1, and then else if our subtype double equals 1, then our soul will equal 5, and if our subtype double equals 2, then our soul will equal... Did we figure out 3? We'll do 3. And then down here, if you collide with it, then you do all this. But right here, when we set the charge, instead of adding 1 by default, we add our plus soul. So now boss souls will give us 5. Right? And then this is all for fixing the broken soulstone. Which, honestly, I think what I might do is just have it fixed per floor instead of collecting a boss soul. We'll see, though. We'll see. I kind of like the way that it fixes. Plus, you can choose to not fix it, right? If it's broken, you can just not pick up the boss soul. But, like, I don't think there's a benefit to do that right now. I don't know. So what I think I want to do as well with all of this is eventually increase how many how much charges it takes. Let's test this real quick. Alright. I don't need to test it with Lazarus. Oh, shit. Main 99 is having some issues. What are those issues? The fact that I forgot a curly brace. Curly brace is the issue. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I broke something. Oh, fuck. That's what I broke. God damn. And this is why I just don't mess with shit in the library anymore. I need to rework Absolib, but the issue is that when I do that, I need to also inevitably rework every single one of the mods part of this overhaul series, and that's rough. As I do more of this, I learn more about coding, and... oof. Alright, we're gonna give Soulstone here. We're gonna debug 4. So we're not gonna insta-kill, so we can actually see champions. And then we're going to give ourselves Purple Heart. We're going to give ourselves champion builds, just for the higher chance for the champions. Alright, so those guys are dropping regular souls now. You'll notice that looks like a standard soul, right? That should give us 2. This one right here? Yeah, was that 2? Looks like 2. That's 1, 1. This one should also give us 2. Yeah, absolutely. That's totally working. Or 3, actually. It's 3. Yeah, so that's working. So despite it looking the same, it does actually work. So what I want to do now is I want to get to the boss. And I want to... Why didn't those drop? Did I just leave too quickly? Wait, they're not dropping souls anymore. What? Oh shit, I know why. I know exactly why. You know, we're gonna... Let's test it with the boss souls. I forgot to add in the the clarification of resetting the fucking soul counter. It's actually doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing, technically. Alright. So now we should only get one boss, right? Yeah, only one of those 2 dropped a soul, which is perfect. And when we pick that up, it's 5. Yeah, awesome. Cool. So the thing that I forgot is when we enter a new room, we need to reset our counters, right? So, right here we have AO.counter dot, what was it, soul? Yeah, so soul boss equals 0, and then soul champ and soul norm, because those are only per room restrictions, not like per floor or anything like that. Now what I might want to do, bosses counting for 5, oh shit, bosses counting for 5, once you get low enough, like womb and beyond, that's a lot. So what I might do is I might have it only count for 5 if you're in the boss room. Otherwise they count for 3, and we'll make champions count for 2. That way it doesn't charge too quickly. I like that idea. I think that works. Yeah, let's do that. So right here with our we want our frame updates, not our, yeah, this, okay. So if it equals 1, then if room get type double equals 5, then else soul equals 3, and then if the subtype is 2, then the soul equals 2. So boss souls only count for 5 if it's in the boss room. Otherwise, they count for 3. Yeah, that works. That works. And then I think I think that's good for now. So what I want to do is I want to eventually increase this required soul count, because you can actually earn more souls now, right? So 24 feels kind of quick. And then I also, so let me write this down real quick. So let's do red souls, do something additional, maybe some sort of small buff. And then I want to, okay, hold on. So red souls need to do something additional when collected, and then for Laz only, add additional functionality to fully charged soul stone, and then for every other character, make it so it's a free revive. Make it so when fully charged, you get life. That way, we can actually set this back up to, you know, our quality 3 like I had it. But you have to work for that extra life. I'm okay with that. And then we want to increase the charge required. Maybe like 50. I just realized that... No, I was gonna say, if there's enough champions and like regular enemies in the room, you can still get a ton of charge in a single room, because it's all different counters. Maybe what I'll do is, instead of making the souls stop dropping after a certain point, they just stop charging after a certain point. And then the counter goes up with however much soul is. Yeah, let's do that. So souls continue to spawn, but no longer charge the item after 10 per room. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll fix that up. Okay, so for our to-do list for this character, red souls need to do something when they're collected. And then we need to give the fully charged item some form of functionality. So that way, it's worth not dying as Lazarus. And then when you do die, you know, what we could even do is like absorb the souls for something specific. Maybe get bonuses based on collected souls. Yeah, that could work. Then that way death is still important. And maybe we could do something so the souls, it doesn't do anything additional if it's fully charged. It just matters how much you collect. I'll figure it out. But I do like the way that this is working so far. Alright, so I am going to leave the stream here tonight. And we're going to pick up on this probably next stream. We'll pick up more. I'll see what other work I can do. Get this character to a playable state and show you guys. So Thanks for joining, everybody. Appreciate you all hanging out.
My girl ain't bad. She more like evil when I'm looking in the mirror. How flies this Negro? She on Hollywood and Vine, thinking that she Hollywood on Vine, making movies with her friends all the time, showing off her ass as a network. But I saw through it like a wet shirt. Drive slow cause you might swerve off it. Still eating the hate so saucy. Put shrooms in my roommate's coffee and got more likes than a white girl talking. More hits than a fight comp. When they fight cops didn't stop when I heard shots. Watch a dude drop from a clock. Got a let me flash on them. We all big brother now. Lil' sis, let her run